What's up, Nova? Congrats on your first again. You're on the grind. I don't remember who has the most actually. I probably could check, but yeah, someone has. I think someone has like 17 maybe. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna go check. It's kind of hard to check, but okay. Lib has 19, which is crazy. And then you're second place with 9. So you're not super close, but I mean you're kind of getting all of them at this point. So you'll catch up before too long. Yeah, she's been missing, so now's your time to steal first place. Not that there's like a prize for it or anything, but I should make a prize for it. I just don't know what I would do. But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and keep working on this run. I finished Liurnia last night. I just killed Gillica. But I don't know how far I'm gonna get today. We'll see. One of the main things though is I just want to get to the DLC again so I can just redo all of the DLC. Like still have the same route, but remake all my save files because they're pretty messed up and stuff like that. But yeah, so far I've been doing a much better job about remembering like physic changes and Ash of War changes and stuff, so I feel like it's going a lot better. There's still a couple of sketchy things, but mostly it's getting better. I think Lib's probably just been busy with school, because I think her semester started and she's had like a lot of extra work to deal with. I did not mean to walk that far. I don't think I need Dragon Claw anywhere in Altus, but I'm gonna get it just in case, because I'll need it for Caelid at least. So yeah, I'll definitely get through probably at least Gelmir today. Well, hopefully. Because that means I will finish Altus, Caelid, and Mountaintops, which I think Caelid and Mountaintops both take roughly an hour. Mountaintops might take a little bit longer. But yeah, Caelid is about an hour. And then Gelmir should be fairly quick, I think. So yeah, I hope I can get through all of that today, and then maybe a little bit of DLC. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit, because really, Graveside Plain is the hardest by a lot. So hopefully I can at least do Graveside Plain today, but we'll see. So it's gonna take a little while to get there, because I still have to get to Altus, which is probably about 2 hours, I would imagine. And the main thing about Graveside Plain is we just can't really get that many Shadow Tree fragments, so our damage is still kind of low. But the main problems are Chief Bloodfiend, who's not really that bad, and then for Lana, who I just need to practice her some more. It's really frustrating to practice her, but I just need to practice her some, and then Dancing Lion, who I'm kind of starting to get the hang of. But I think what I'm gonna have to do is just do a charged R2 and then wait for the attack and punish it, because I don't think I'm gonna have enough damage to kill him otherwise. Which is really unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maybe I could, like, open up the fight with a Frenzied Burst or something, like a fully buffed Frenzied Burst. But maybe I could actually just open up the fight with a not fully buffed Frenzied Burst, and that would be enough damage, because I think if I do a fully buffed one, it's way more likely to transition him. I'll play around with it some, though, and see, because there's definitely no way I can fully script him, but I can at least play around with stuff to make it a bit easier. Because yeah, the main issue with doing charged R2 first is if he does the good attack for the charge, for the script, and I have to punish that with the charged R2. So if he does the double spin attack, and I have to do one charged R2, I then have to wait for it again, which will just take a while. So yeah, I think if I could do like a Frenzy Burst or something, that would be way better. I think I also need to go get the last Stone Sword Key from patches in my Golden Foul feat, but I guess I can do that when I go upgrade the seal. I've also seen several clips of Cordova's Greatsword, and I mean, it is a really cool weapon. I haven't really used it a whole lot, but I would like to. So I think what I'm gonna do at some point, I'm not sure when, but I'm gonna do Ordova's Greatsword only no hit, I think, because I've heard that the Ash of War does a lot of poise damage. I want to say it does around 60 or so. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try a run with that, because I think that'd be pretty fun. And I might end up doing all great runes with it. We'll see, because the holy damage is not gonna be super great for like Elden Beast and other main bosses because it's holy, but I think it'll still be pretty strong, mostly because of the poise damage, but we'll see. Yeah, you could get Jar Shard with that. You could get Godofroy Icon, I believe. I wonder if the multi-hit stuff would work on it, but probably not. You'd probably just want to get like Ritual Sword and then Holy Scorpion Charm, or maybe Axe Talisman if you want to do some charged R2s. But you also have the Axe Talisman for the physics, so. And honestly, speaking of physic tiers, I'm kind of disappointed that there's not a physic tier for jump attacks or Ash of Wars in the DLC. I think that would have been really cool to have something to buff those types of damages. because Convergence has both of those, I believe, and they're both really cool. So I think it would have been cool to add something like that in the DLC, but oh well. Especially because some of the physics tiers in the DLC are just really disappointing. Like the blood-sucking physic. I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of, but that one is not very good. The damage you get for the amount of HP you lose is just not really worth it. But the one that heals you when you hit and restores FP when you hit, I think both of those are pretty bad, which is kind of disappointing because those would both be really cool. And there's the deflect one, which is pretty cool, but other than that, I don't really remember any. There's one that like does oil or something, but like it's not that good, I don't think, so. I am also making save files on every boss, just so I can make sure I actually like can practice all of them correctly. That's one of the reasons I like doing practice runs, but also I just need to redo my DLC saves mainly since they are still really messed up. I will say though, I am really liking this Zero Kukri cheese. I've only had it once where he jumped away, and I think it was my own fault because I've only seen it that one time. So I'm thinking either it's maybe pretty consistent or there's just like an RNG chance that he'll jump away, and it's probably a pretty low chance, so. Okay, I want to redo my spells, so let's do this. I think what I'm gonna do, since I'm gonna do Crucible Duo at some point, I want to do Lightning, then catch Flame. Oh, I also need some intelligence too. But then that way, for the Spear Crucible Knight, if I need to, I can use Catch Flame to finish him off. I'm not sure when, but I'm 100% going to do this run in the future at some point. I've had a lot of fun routing it, and one of my biggest struggles when I first started routing was deciding which build to go with. So I think at some point I'm going to do it again with another build, because I've really enjoyed routing this, so I think it'll be worth it to check out some other build. Oh yeah, you're right, Nova. I forgot to do that. I'm not sure how long it'll take me, so I'll just do it after the stream today, but you are correct. I completely forgot about that. I need to change the point redeems as well, because I was going to just turn those into runes. But I mean, I haven't done that yet, so that's something else I need to do. But yeah, I'll try and take care of both of those tonight. And I also think I'm going to look into not using Restream. Because Restream, it has been nice because I can at least multi-stream. And that is something I wanted to do, but I can't really play music anymore. And I definitely don't love using Restream because I keep having a bunch of issues with it. So pretty much the most redeeming thing about it is that it's free. So I don't know if I'm going to end up paying for something, or if I'm just going to try and find something else that's free that works. But I'm going to, some point soon, I'm going to switch off of Restream. Yeah, like, I just keep having a lot of issues with it. I mean, I'll get randomly logged out of it. I will, like, mid-stream, I'll get logged out of it. It's crazy. Sometimes it doesn't connect with the chats. I can't use my YouTube studio at all, which I don't really think is super important, because it shows both my chats together. I did not mean to go this way, dude. What am I doing? But, I mean, I've had enough issues with it that I think I want to switch to something that might work a little better. I just went to the wrong grace. I don't know what I was doing. I need to go to the sewers right now. That's rough. I think for Elemer, I might go with Axe Talisman instead, because I think on him I'm doing more charged R2s, but... For Godofrey, I might switch it to Jar Shard, I'm not sure. Wow. Okay, buddy. That's bad. I cannot believe that rat didn't see me. So I guess I have to use Frenzy Burst here. Because even though these guys are in the water, Frenzy Burst is way better. Holy crap. So I mean, I guess the base damage of Frenzy Burst is just way higher than the Lightning Spear. Which is really unfortunate for me, but it's not the end of the world. Maybe rats are also just weaker to fire. I've never even looked at their resistances before, but I guess they're scared of the beast torch, so maybe it kind of makes sense a little bit. Their vision is horrible, but when they run around and they're a bunch, I just don't really trust it. It's like these rats hear me, but they don't actually see me. So it's fine. What the fuck is that? Oh. Okay, I want to say that I can't actually speed climb up the ladder. I have to go slowly. You sick bastard. I'm gonna go do that again, actually. I think I just have to speed, or like slow climb up the ladder. Because I think I had this problem before. I don't remember when, but it was like if I was speed climbing, he would hear it. So it's either that or I had to like take a step to turn, but I don't really know which one it was. So. And these guys also just have a stagger sleep too, so I can't even sleep him or anything. What in the world was that, dude? I've just never seen that. I guess I have, but it's been a really long time. I think of it like there, he's far enough away, but yeah, I think I just need to do a slow climb there just to be sure. Like make sure I'm right in front of the thing and then slow climb up. I think that's what I need to do. I swear I didn't press that button. I guess I tried to push Y and right button. I genuinely don't know if that would have killed me or not. I missed that crevice by a lot. I'm actually curious if that would have killed me. I would imagine probably not. But I'm not sure. Nice fucking torch there, by the way. Okay, so that was 5, 6, 2 sevens, and the 8. So we go upgrade the seal now. And while we're here, we can go ahead and buy Hatch's stuff. And then we can also just sell everything we don't need. So we need keys, and we need this, and then I believe that's it.
No. Don't pay me and just lay out your...
Okay, and then go ahead and sell this. That's this. I feel like I'm supposed to level up here, but I honestly can't remember, so. I think what I was going for 15 endurance and 20 mind, but I think I just need to go for 20 or 50 arcane, because we're about to get a bunch of levels, but I think I should just be going for arcane here more than anything else right now. Because Golden Godfrey and Morgott plus Smoke is a lot of money. That's a lot of money right there. So should have enough. I shouldn't really need endurance or mind for either of them, but we'll see. But yeah, let me I guess this is all fine. Probably shouldn't use unseen form so early, but it's probably fine. I guess I can recast it at some point. Once I kill this guy, I guess. Right. But yeah, I want to try just doing Frenzy Burst here the whole time. I'm kind of curious what it's going to look like, because We can probably free aim this. Fire maybe? Damn, that was crazy. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, that was actually kind of insane because he tanked all of those barrels, but realistically, that's not going to happen. But that was insane to see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and recast Unseen Form in here, I guess. So yeah, what happens if we just do this? Kind of like that, actually, I'm not gonna lie. That first one was better, but that was still pretty good. Because he doesn't even aggro to the barrels. Like, he doesn't know it's me, so he just doesn't even bother to aggro. However, I will say that the first time it was way cooler, but whatever. Still worked out. Wonder if I should maybe recast stealth there somewhere. Yeah, it's about to run out. Maybe it's fine as long as I'm fast through there. And I think there's a faster way to get to where I want to go from here, but like maybe Bower of Bounty is the fastest. Also, give me just 1 second. I need to go move my laundry over real quick. I just heard it go off, so give me just like 2 seconds. So I like that troll kill a lot more too. I guess my biggest fear with it is that the knight will hear the howl cast, but I think he's too far. But yeah, I think if I go from here, I think I can get to the Sanguine Noble a bit quicker, maybe? I'm not exactly sure where the spirit spring is. I think it might just be the one I used to get into the tower. Yeah, I guess so. But this is faster from running from the Grace I used to go from. Like that's a good bit faster, I think. This will be my Magnus save file. I don't need to kill that dog, I don't think. That was a little close, actually. I mean, I just wish there was a better way to, like, cheese this guy. Or not cheese him, but, like, cheese the invasion. Like, I haven't really been hit by him, except for when I was testing out some stuff with it, but... Man, it just... It's like fighting an NPC. I also need to be careful of that slug that's right over there. Wondering if maybe I should just kill him. You can see, like, right there, he kind of got stuck a little bit and went around the other way. I knew he was going to, but it's one of the reasons I'm not the biggest fan of this. Really? Oh, I probably shouldn't have gone here. So I don't think I have, like, some of the first smithing stones. Like, I think I'm missing the 1 and 2 and 3 or something. I don't remember exactly, but something like that. Oh, just kidding. I actually had all of them. Damn, okay. Let's put spiked Tyrion and then I think that's everything. Kind of like I just used 2 runes. I don't know why this guy just always does that attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to set up RTSR here, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I know I set it up for Elmer, but I just can't remember if I actually set it up for this section or not. So just gonna wait a second and hope that guy doesn't walk back far enough. Yo. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm gonna have to run this section back, dude. I mean, I guess I should have made a save, but like, what went wrong there? Maybe. Please stop. I'm just trying to do my run here, dude. Like. Oh, you know what it was, dude? The dog heard the bloody slash and then the frenzied burst. That's what it was. I didn't even think about that, but yeah. Because... Yo! Bitch. That's so funny. Yeah, so... Man, how should I set that up then? I want to go back and look at that guy's HP bar. So I did 1200 damage with the Frenzied Burst. But I'm wondering if I really needed the Frenzied Burst there. Because if I didn't... Or I needed the Red Feather, sorry. But if I didn't need Red Feather, then I could have just done Ritual Sword and then set up Red Feather like on the elevator or something, right? Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Nice. That was a really shitty fight, but nice. So yeah, let me go look at this guy. Let me just disable AI real quick. So I can sprint through here and see, because I'm just curious how much that guy at the top had. The what's his name? The not perfumer, but the crossbow guy. This guy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the dog heard the bloody slash, because there's a dog like right there. He probably heard the bloody slash and then he aggroed to the frenzied burst. And that's why he aggroed. Wow, this guy has 1,147 HP, so... Okay, so what would I do about that? I'm gonna load the Elmer save file again, but yeah, because I would need Red Feather by that point. But where could I use Bloody Slash where nobody would hear it? Because I think I'll have to look at what I did before to set it up. Maybe I go to the opposite end of where I was to use it, because Bloody Slash is really loud. I'm worried if I do it before the Clean Route Knight crosses the bridge, I'm worried that the dog on the other side will hear me, or the perfumer on the inside or something like that will hear me. And I think if I do it at the bottom, at the very start of that area, I would have some trouble with that as well, because there's another dog down there that would just hear me, so. I'm not sure what I should do about that. That was really bad. I lost all my poise there. That was really greedy also, but it's fine. Should have rolled the explosion and then used the Ash of War there, just in case he didn't die, because I think I would have had time afterwards, but like I think I would have had time to roll a follow-up if he didn't die. But the way I did it, if he didn't die there, I was gonna die. Oh, I can't believe that guy, that dog, like that section with the dog, that was crazy. I'm gonna have to look at what I did before, where I used the Bloody Slash, because that was just really bad. I think if I use it on the other end of the bridge, it'll be fine. Like I should, when I'm waiting for the Cleaner Knight, I use the Fetid Pot, and then I use the Bloody Slash when I cross the bridge. And I think that way the dog won't hear me. And that would prevent everything else that followed that. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Sir, typically follow that up. Oh, this was the wrong grace too. Whatever. Surely he won't hear that. This gargoyle is strange. I think he only aggroes if you go in front of him. Or hit him, obviously. It was a bit of an awkward fight because I had to equip that, but it worked out. I just wanted to make sure I was gonna have enough time to really equip it, so. I think this is all correct here. So it's charged R2, charged R2, R1, charged R2 on Morgott, but for the God skins, it's charged R2, R1, R1, charged R2. Actually, I should bleed here, I think. And this should kill him. Okay, or not. Why did that happen? Maybe I need strength on my physic, but that just sounds so weird to me. So, maybe it's just arcane. I didn't have enough arcane or something?
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns. A husk, the only way, and become my purpose.
Although I don't know why more arcane would have changed that. I guess it just would have given me a little bit more damage there.
Shall I let my share them with me?
So yeah, maybe instead of like I could just do 15 mind and then just arcane.
Principles you would follow.
So, because I'm gonna have to buy some stone sword keys, I'm gonna save a little bit of money. That's not true. I'm gonna spend. Yeah, I guess that was it. It was just put strength here in the physic kind of situation, and I didn't do that. And also level more arcane instead of other stuff. I should have put my throwing daggers here too. I don't think I'm gonna punish that dude. That's just barely enough, fast enough. Yeah, I think equipping throwing daggers there is a good idea. Cause then I can get the stagger. Or yeah, I can get the stagger. So after that I need to go here. Go buy some stone sword keys, because I'm gonna need one here, I think, and then I'm gonna need one for Crucible Duo. Although I kind of wonder what a +8 seal would look, or +7 seal would look like instead of +8. So, I mean, if we can still one-shot the Sanguine Noble, which I think we probably could. I assume the Bellbearing Hunter would be the same. Oh, but Crucible Duo would probably be a little bit different, because I use the seal on them a lot. So yeah, I probably should just keep this sword level 7. I just don't know why Morgott I had less damage there. It's gotta be like a strength tier or something really minor like that. I mean, it's not a huge deal, it's just something that should not have happened. I didn't make a save file for this guy. I'll just go ahead and make one here. It's fine. I can make a better one later, but for now that'll have to do, I think. As long as that guy doesn't see me. Because I've never actually had him see me, but like if he does see me, I don't know what I'm gonna do. He's just an archer, so maybe I could use Sigurd Blade or something. I don't know. Man, I will say though, I definitely enjoy routing a whole lot more than anything else. Routing is definitely my favorite part of no hit, but I'm really excited to route all bosses plus DLC incantations only. I think that's gonna be a really fun run, but I think there's gonna be a lot that's a lot harder about that run, so you're gonna have to see what it looks like, because like Consort's gonna be a lot harder, Mesmer's gonna be a lot harder, Romana will be harder. I imagine Matir will be harder too, but she might be roughly the same. I mean, she's not a really difficult fight though, so we'll see. But yeah, she'll be trickier. Jory. Oh shit, dude, Jory might be really rough. We'll see. I might be able to do something on Jory. We'll see. Midra is probably gonna be pretty tricky. Like most of the remembrance bosses I think are gonna be pretty tricky, but like we already got a nice strat for Lamenter at least, which is good. Deathrite Birds shouldn't be a huge problem. Base game honestly should be fairly simple. I'm gonna steal some stuff out of Banjo's book, and I'm gonna get that one incantation that just has like madness everywhere, I think, because I think that would be good for Electo. Although I guess what I did before, oh, I forgot about these guys on here. I guess what I did before was I used the Noble's Presence, which I could do that again. That wasn't bad by any means, it just wasn't the best because the time was a bit precise. Like, nah, that's bullshit. I'm sorry. How did this guy see me? I guess it's because I sprinted down. I need to just walk there so he won't hear me. Or crouch, I mean. But yeah, as far as base game goes, we kind of know what we're going to do from A, doing this run, region left. That's not what I wanted. And B, doing some DLC shenanigans with incants only. But we're still gonna have some problems in the DLC because like I don't know what I'm gonna do about the Death Knights. Those guys are gonna be tricky because they're really weak to backstabs, which you just can't do that. So that's one problem. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about them, but I'll figure something out for sure. I think I can just start leveling up freely at this point. I don't really need to buy stone sword keys or anything. Oh, although about to throw a bunch of runes away, so let me just go ahead and use Morgoth's thing, I guess. Kind of forgot about this part. It's like, even then, that's still kind of like a chunk of runes to throw away, you know? I guess it's like half a level, but do we even have enough to sell here? Guess we could sell some spells and stuff. I don't think. Well, okay, how much is this? Yeah, we can probably pull this off. Cause that's gonna get us really close. So we only need 2k here. We can probably sell that. I really wish you could sell summons, but I don't think you can. Which is just a little bit unfortunate, because I would totally sell all of those. I mean, they kind of get in the way. Eventually, I think. But I just don't want them.
No matter.
I'm just barely short, dude. What do we sell here? Guess I can sell these. Those. These. There we go. Okay, so we don't really have any great talismans, I would say, for Frenzy Burst still. I mean, we have Godfrey Icon, which is pretty solid, but I'm still not sure if it's enough to one-shot these guys. I think it is. It's 559 HP. Yeah, we have enough. I think when we do all bosses plus DLC in camps only, we're probably gonna do some dragon spells here and there. They're pretty cool, so I think that'd be a fun thing to kind of throw in there a little bit. Especially because we'll probably need it for gargoyles and Renala, since I don't know what else we would do on Renala. Unless we did like we could do Lightning Spear, maybe, at the start of the fight. Like Knight's Lightning Spear, and then run to the side and do another one. Although I'm not sure if we would really have enough time for that, because it kind of takes a second to cast, but we could do something like that. Although I'd want to do her earlier, since we would have to probably punch the kids or something. As long as we have Blue Dancer equipped at all times, we should be good to just use Dragon Morph or whatever. I forgot lightning, scorpion charm. Whoops. Should be fine. Nice. Need to go buy some kukris at some point also, because we're actually gonna run out here in this next cave, because I'm gonna get the Great Bow before that Hero of Zamor, because it's really nice for that duelist that's in there, just in case he starts acting like an idiot. But we're gonna need 2 kukris in that cave, so I mean, might as well go restock after I kill this Deathbird. Or I guess after a Crucible Duo is probably better.
Is accustomed well.
Does kind of suck we need to switch our physic a bunch here, but we don't really have many options because we need to switch it to Holy here, and then we need to switch it back to Lightning for Crucible Duo, but we need the shield for Crucible Duo because it kind of helps with the damage, so it's necessary evil. Because I don't think we actually need Golden Epitaph for this Deathbird. Because we should have plenty of damage with just the Rapier. Oh, the double, dude. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. See, I think what happens with the Deathbird is he goes to the Frenzied Burst cast, and then he goes to his, like, resting position, which is just a little bit annoying, but I mean, it is what it is, you know, like, what can you really do about that? And here I need to leave Sacred Blade on that also for the skeleton. So I think usually I switch it off here for like no fucking reason also, and then I just get to the point in the dungeon where I get to the skeleton and I'm like, oh shit, I don't have Sacred Blade. I don't think I've actually lost a run to it or like gotten hit by it, but it's definitely something I need to not forget. Let's do this one. That should all be fine. We can put staff in the left hand, this in the right. Okay, so should be everything we need. I have lightning catch flame just in case, and then I think that's everything I'm gonna need here. I'll just make the Crucible do a save right here, so I can kind of set up a bit better for it. And I'm also curious if those guys in there are gonna hear that. It looks like no. Right. I think that should trigger him at the bottom there. Yeah. And it seems like that is pretty consistent with the timing going to that skeleton. It seems like that this chariot, I think it's always a safe shot to get to there. The chariot's not going to hit me. Definitely feels a little scary, but I'm pretty sure it's fine every time. Yeah, if I mess up, I'm gonna have to redo this whole dungeon because I did not make a save and I'm not planning to. I'm just gonna have the one save at the start. So let's put the seal here, put this here. Oh, I don't even need the armor anymore because I forgot I have this other seal equipped. Or I picked it up. So here goes nothing, I guess. Nice. That was actually really good. Well, the dodge on the spear one wasn't so good. I switched a bit earlier than I should have. I switched to catch flame a bit too quick. Shouldn't have done that. But I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think I would have gotten the extra lightning throw in there anyway. But what I probably should have done is just stayed on lightning the whole time, and then when I rolled away from that, just throw the lightning spear into him and it killed him. Would have been perfectly fine. I guess I can also go ahead and go restock on Kukris in just a second here as well. Yeah, get Great Bow. Get Kukris. Just need to be quick, otherwise that guy at the bottom's gonna climb up. Yeah, it's not really a great time to buy Kukris, so I don't know. I seem to consistently have about like 2 to 4 left right here, so when he's 100, I'll just buy 100, dude. It's not that expensive, and then that should be able to survive us for the rest of the run. And I realized a couple of things actually, so I'm actually just gonna go ahead and do this. I need to buy some regular glintstone scraps before snowfields. I'm just gonna do it now since I'm remembering, but I need some for the Knights Cavalry duo to aggro them. And I should be able to buy 10. And then I need to go ahead and do Fia's questline as well. I hope Roger's like dying so I don't have to talk to him, but yeah, since I don't burn the Urge Tree until later, I'm doing snowfields and underground first. I have to do Fia's questline to get her to move to underground so I can actually do that. So yeah, we have to do this, and it's really annoying, but we have to. So yeah, basically, I think it's once you start the festival, you talk to her, you get a hug and you talk to her, and you get the weathered dagger. Give the dagger to D.
What you know it is, come back to me. I will take you.
And then reset the area, and Fia kills D, and then you just go talk to Fia, and she leaves. And I think that's it. There's also a part about Roger in there, but I think it's optional.
Would you like the blessing? Would you like now?
But yeah, really I should do this. I should do everything in Roundhold when I upgrade, I guess. So maybe just go by...
You are so...
What did I do? After... I don't remember when, but whenever I buy patches and stuff, just buy the 10 scraps and then get hugged.
It's a very... So I would... Then good day to you.
Yeah, that's kind of required now since... I mean, I guess I could do... like Ashen Capital and finish underground. Finish on underground or something, but I don't really want to do that.
I'm known as heed those who all the more unless you with a prowess. How would you like if you're inclined? Then I'll introduce. I have a matter in the beast. What say you? I've marked the look. It will lead.
Wonder what happens if you refuse that.
What is the map indicate? It will lead you to. Well, how did you? Well, I know very. Why don't I? Good work.
Yeah, I used to think that you had to do D's quest to get the teleporter to show up. I didn't realize you could just go there. So yeah, then once you do all of that, this door opens. I don't know why, it skipped land CX also. This door opens, you can talk to Fia.
I stole, and now, though I ask, I am Harkra. We live in what right? Our Lord.
See you later. That's it, that's Fia's questline. The only reason it takes so long is because you have to hug her twice to reset the area. So it just takes a hot minute since you're having to talk to her. Shit, okay, I think, let's go ahead and get rid of this thing. But I think I used Ritual Sword for Land CX and Red Feather for the Assassin, which kind of ruins things a little bit. So that's kind of bad. I'm gonna see if I can do the Assassin with Ritual Sword somehow. I think I probably can. It's just gonna be a little tricky. But then that way I can do both of them with Ritual Sword and it's a little bit quicker. Because Land CX is just gonna take a while. Unfortunately, gonna cheese him. I don't like the cheese, but it's kind of what I got. So here we are. I wish there's a better way to deal with him, but I don't really think there is, as far as I know. I need to test a couple of things on the Assassin, so I'm gonna have to make a save there for sure and try out a couple things. Wow, that's a really close. I didn't realize it was that close. Trigger him over here. Probably some sort of timing there I can get. Yeah, see, if he does a fire attack, we just have to wait. We can't really do anything. Yo, what's up, One Punch Guy? How's it going, dude? Dude, like, see, this is the problem, is, like, it's just so damn hard to hit this guy with this. It's not going too bad, dude. This run's coming along really nicely, which I'm pretty happy about, so I can't complain too much, except for I can still complain about this trashy cheese here. I'm just not a fan of that, dude. Wasn't a headshot, but at least it hit him. Oh, nice little sneaky headshot there. I mean, I'm doing pretty good. This run's coming along nicely, so I can't complain too much, you know? I really hate this cheese, but I mean, it works. And it doesn't really feel that safe, but I think it is, so. It's not really that bad either. As long as I can get the rebuffs in there and stuff, I think it's fine. It's one of those where it just feels really bad to do. Because as far as I'm aware, it is very safe, but it doesn't really feel very safe. It just takes a while, that's all. Melee? Yeah, I've done a lot of melee no-hit runs. Or maybe not a lot, but I've done several. Switch that. I'm not sure how this is gonna go with the spear though. I hope it works with Ritual Sword, but I'm a little skeptical. I'm just a bit skeptical of that first hit there. Like, I think she can hyper armor out of that. I mean, like, this isn't also a full ranged run or anything. Like, this has a lot of melee stuff in it as well. See, I think if I do the Ash of War immediately, it's too fast. But I'm not sure what the timing should be to get it where it's not too fast and it's not too slow. See, like, that's just too quick. This assassin also is very strange. Like, this one in particular, I feel like there's a lot of jump backs and stuff. Oops, I didn't roll that fast enough. Like, I don't know, the one in Limgrave is extra passive because she's injured, right? But the one in Liurnia feels extra aggressive because that room is really small. So I think it just feels like she's extra aggressive, but this one is strange. It feels like she does a lot of jumping back all the time, which is weird. Like, just there, she would like run up close to me and then jump back a couple times, and she's like, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna do it? No, 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 no. It's like, what are you doing, bro? I'm pretty sure 2 Dragon Maws is too slow. I think I tried that before, but I mean, I can try it again. I think it's just too slow. Because I think when I did it before, she jumped out of it. Unless she always jumps to the side, but I don't think she does. Because I think if she jumps to the side, she could also jump backwards. So... I wonder if, Dragonmon to Lightning Spear would work. Yeah, the biggest thing about that strat with the spear is that you just have to make sure you time that first one right, otherwise it's gonna be kind of bad for you. It's not enough damage. If I set a Bread Feather for that, it would work, but I don't want to set a Bread Feather. Yeah, I wonder if just switching the spear is enough, but I kind of don't like that because it just takes a hot second to switch it. And I'm worried the timing's just not going to work out if I mess up at all. It's going to be tight for sure, but I'd rather it not be quite as tight as it feels right now. I think that'll work though. That seems like it's pretty consistent. I guess I can just leave lightning here until... whenever, I guess. Till the apostle, maybe? I can't believe fire was so much better on the Hero of Zamor, even though we had so many more lightning buffs. I'm gonna kill this guy anyway. I don't care. It feels like a bit of a waste, but I think it's riskier to leave this one alive, because once I start baiting the duelist here, if I need the great bow, this guy's gonna hear it. And my risk goes up by a lot if I have him like fall on top of me or start walking around or something. Like, sure, it's pretty unlikely, but I'd rather not mess around with it or anything. and do that, and then this. Well, I guess maybe I should leave this on and switch this one. You would get stuck at the top like a bozo, dude. Oh, you're so annoying, man. This, honestly, I don't know who decided to do this shit, but this was such a bad fucking idea. Like, you can't make this up. This is like truly one of the worst designed things in the game. Like, I think the idea of like, oh, you bait this enemy back to where this light was is kind of cool. It's a little bit puzzly, but like, it's kind of a problem when the enemy doesn't really chase you back, you know? That's where I start having problems with it. And obviously they didn't design the game with hitless in mind, I don't think, but like, even for casual play, this shit is obnoxious. Like, at least they only did it twice, I think. And at least with the second one, which is the troll, they did a good job, because at least the troll chases you all the way. This guy just doesn't. And it's like, really, man? I kind of knew this was gonna happen too. Maybe I need to shoot the ground. Oh my, like, oh my fuck, dude. This guy is like actually the most infuriating enemy in the whole game to me. I'm not even lying. Like, you just can't make this shit up, dude. Get stuck at the top for like half a second and then... And I thought maybe he was scared, or like he was bugging out because it was on the wall instead of the ground, but that's clearly not the problem. And I've wasted almost 10 arrows. Oh, but I hate this fucker, dude. It was a little bit close there, but maybe I should just wait for the blade. Just wait for the blade to fall and then go. And then that way I'm not having to wait to jump over them. God, that is like my least favorite enemy in the whole game, dude. I hate that guy. Okay, anyway. maybe I should have done this stuff before. Like, I should have done Perfumer Duo to the Black Knife Assassin before Land CX to the Hero of Zamor. Yeah, the damage is pretty good. I mean, we don't even have, like, any fire buffs, but they're weak to fire, plus we have, like, Red Feather, Godfrey Icon, stuff like that. And this seal is also insanely good as well, so that definitely helps too. Okay, however, I wanted to try something different on the Perfumer Duo. Because my lightning strap before was fine. I just didn't really like it. It was a bit too uncomfy, which is why I think I should do this one first. But I kind of wonder what Stormblade would look like. Because, I mean, we have a plus 12 Stormblade here, which I guess I need to put it on real quick. And it will probably kill the Perfumer in, like, 2 or 3 hits, maybe? I don't know how many, but if he puts up his shield, probably, like, 1, maybe 2. If he doesn't put up his shield, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to test it, that's all. It's really unfortunate that you can't stealth these guys at all. Okay, so let's see. We need this, and we need... I guess that's it. And I don't really know how this is going to turn out, but I want to try it. So I think it might be okay at least. Okay, that wasn't actually so bad, because... yeah. Oh, the drop and pick back up lets me make a save file. So, like, I can load back in before I kill the boss. It's just, if you look in the top right corner, when I drop something, see that Elden Ring icon? It forces the game to make a save right there. And so I just abuse that and create my own manual save. Which my save files for the DLC are messed up, but I wanted to make a save file for everything. Just so that, I can have it. No way you live. That's crazy that she lived right there. Wow, and it's even crazy that I actually closed that distance. So... that was really bad. So first of all, he didn't input read me, which I thought that, based on the first attempt, I thought he would input read that. And that's why he did the spin, because he usually does do the spin. But he didn't, so that was pretty bad. What if I focus Leonine? I think that would be worse, to be honest, but let me see. Yeah, like... Okay, so that's probably not gonna work, because she blocks, dude. She blocked the first one and then put her shield down. And blocked the third one. And the only reason it works if she blocks the first two is because she takes extra damage. Since we poise broke her. Or like broke her guard or whatever. And that's... I wonder if we could like throw a sleep pot or something at the Leonine, but I feel like that's a really shitty idea. And Stormblade's pretty damn good though, dude. What is I wonder what she's weaker to. Perfumer Tricio. She has the same resistances to fire and lightning, but fire would go through her shield. Yeah, Stormblade is really good, man. It's really fucking strong. Because, honestly, like, especially on a region-locked run like this, you get a +8 Rapier, and you can put Stormblade on it, and you can't get +8 in Limgrave unless you farm for it, I think. And even then, you might not be able to. I don't actually know, but yeah, you get +8 Rapier with Stormblade, and Stormblade scales with the weapon of the level of the weapon, not your stats. So you already have a very, very powerful weapon, and then on top of that, you have Blue Dancer and Jar Shard in Limgrave, and that's like 32% more damage, roughly. Like, it's just so, it is so powerful. It's crazy. And it's also pretty quick, too. Okay, I don't think Frenzy Burst is gonna work, but let me try this anyway. Stormblade no hit? That would be pretty cool. I might do that at some point, now that you say that, because I mean, I guess the biggest problem would be boss's input reading it, but you wouldn't really have that issue, you know? Maybe like Radagon would be annoying, but like that's about it. I want her to block the Frenzied Burst. I think she'll still die, but I'm not so sure. And this boss is just a nightmare. I would assume Radagon can parry Stormblade, but I'm not sure. I really have no idea. What would your 4th talisman be on that run anyway? I guess you'd just do like Source Seal or something, probably. I need her to do something else. I need her to just stop sprinting at me. Although, honestly, maybe he can't parry Stormblade. I really have no idea. Please block, you fucking bastard. I want her to block. I think it'll still kill her, but I'm not 100% sure. What weapon would I put it on? I don't know, honestly. because I mean Roger's Rapier is a pretty good option just because it's already +8, but you have to go through Margit and Godric for that already, so I mean I don't know, you could really put on anything. Anything smithing stone, I guess. Only issue is you'd have to collect the smithing stones, and the rapier already starts at +8. But I mean, like, you could do dagger, honestly, if you wanted. You could do, you could do the regular rapier. You could do Roger's rapier. You could really do any weapon. This is working pretty well, by the way. I did not realize how well this was going. There we go. Now it's just blocking. Yep. I think that's consistent then, because the only way it's not consistent is if she does the guarding perfume immediately. Which I haven't seen her do, and I'm not 100% sure if it would kill her beforehand or not. Like, it might not kill her first. But even then, if it gets on the Leonine, that's kind of bad. Bastard Sword? Okay, Bastard Sword would not be great, though, because it's really heavy. Or it's, like, heavier than the other options. I think I'm gonna go with this, man. Uchi would be better than Bastard Sword, I think, because Bastard Sword is probably heavier, right? I don't really know how heavy it is, but I would assume it's heavier. And then you would probably want... You'd probably want, like, Keen or Heavy. It doesn't matter. You just go Keen or Heavy, and then just level only Strength or only Dex. Unless you're doing all Great Runes, in which case I think you would do Quality. Although, honestly, Keen or Dex might still be better, because you get more Endurance. You also have the unfortunate fact that you would have nothing for your Physic at that point, except for, like, Endurance, but... I mean, it's whatever. Like, you just wouldn't have something that buffs Stormblade damage specifically, you know? Yeah, personally, I would do a lighter weapon, Uchi, Dagger, Rapier, Scimitar, something like that, and then use, what'd I say, Heavy? Quality? Heavy or Keen Infusion? It probably wouldn't really matter. That's not what I meant to do. And I only say use a light weapon for the fact that you have you could have Blue Dancer, which would be really good. That's the only reason I say have a light weapon. Stone Barb. I don't know how much poise damage it does, but that could potentially be good, yeah. I don't think this is gonna one-shot him. Oh, it did. Perfect. Yeah, I think a multi-hit talisman would probably be pretty good, because you can really ramp up the multi-hit really quickly with that, because you would be hitting, if you're like in melee range, you're hitting the Stormblade and the sword. So you're hitting 2 parts there. Which would just be a lot of extra damage, you know? Okay, it has lightning, right? I think multi-hit wouldn't be that bad. I don't think you would necessarily get multi-hit on a no-hit build for that though, but it's just because this, if you want to do a full multi-hit build, the setup is too far out of your way to get, and it's not worth it. And 1 is not bad, but I mean, I just don't know if it's really be worth it. Actually, I'm gonna have to put the torch here, I guess. Yeah, I think a multi-hit build will also be pretty good there. I kind of want to do a multi-hit build all Great Runes run with Mirai's Executioner Sword. I think that would be really fun, to be honest. It wouldn't necessarily be the best thing ever, but I think it would be a lot of fun. Although it might be pretty good on Malenia, because I think you could do Ash of War charged R2 and she'll stagger. And you just rinse and repeat. So I think that could be potentially good. I don't think that reaches him. Just kidding. I guess we'll go ahead and fully buff, why not? Come on, buddy. What are you doing? It's not really. I have not seen him just stand there before like that. I think that was a headshot right there. And also, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm a little curious if we can actually cheese these guys. I don't think I made a save for falling. I did make a save. Yo, what if we can cheese these? Like, I hadn't really thought about this before, but this might work out pretty well, honestly. Because what if we, I usually just kill these guys normally, but that's not bad, dude. I think he's gonna block that. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, shit, man. That's crazy. What in the world? Okay, so when I do Falling Star Beast, I need to trigger both of these guys. Oh, dude, that's even faster, and it saves a red feather setup. Shit, man, I didn't even think about trying this. This actually works so well. And yeah, we can save the physics since it has lightning. I mean, it should last long enough anyway, but still. Obviously, that's not supposed to happen, but that's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Improvements. I think the kill is ever so slightly slower doing that, but I think it's worth it because it's not that much slower, and we get to skip the red feather setup. See, I think that's just totally worth it right there. Oh, dude. Oh, I am excited about that. Really? Come on, just a sleep hunt. Dude, that's, I mean, that is just such a better kill on those guys. It's faster. Oh, excuse me. It's faster. It's safer. It's more efficient. The only thing I need to be careful of is that first one I killed, like if he, were to deflect it back into me, I would need to be really careful about that. Honestly, I'm just gonna kill this guy too. I really don't like running past him on this bridge. This feels really unsafe. I think it is pretty safe, but this doesn't really feel so great, especially not without double stealth. I don't think I made a save for them. I can't remember. I'm gonna go back and redo that just in case, but Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, doing no-hit runs is definitely not everyone's thing. I see a lot of people, what, okay, I see a lot of people and it looks like they want to do no-hit runs, but it's just not really their thing, and they just kind of force it. And I understand you want to be able to do it, but if you don't enjoy it, you definitely shouldn't do it, you know? And I just see a lot of people that give off the yeah, impression. They give off the impression that they don't enjoy doing no-hit, and they continue to do it. It's like, just stop. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to do no-hit and not enjoying it, but if you don't enjoy it, you probably shouldn't do it. Yeah, I think that's totally fine too, to just no-hit certain bosses. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I've seen several streamers who do that, and I mean, like, they are no-hitting in a way they enjoy, you know? Some people just don't enjoy doing the full run. I understand that, but yeah, like, there's other ways to enjoy it, I guess, you know? Oops. Okay, yeah, I really prefer this strat. This is so good. I can't believe I didn't think about this before. Nice one. Like, he just sits there and tanks it, dude. He just doesn't even move. I think... Okay, so when Night Rain comes out, I definitely have some runs I want to do. Like, I'm definitely going to do one run of each class for sure at some point, just solo. This is a little bit close. Maybe I should wait after that second one and see what he's gonna do. But yeah, okay, so when Night Rain comes out, I am definitely going to no-hit, or I'm definitely gonna play it with each class. I may or may not no-hit it, I don't know. But I don't know when the which first class I'm gonna do is. I think it's gonna be the assassin class, because I love assassins. I think they're so cool. So I think I'm gonna do that class first, and then after that, if there's some incantation or faith scaling class, I'm gonna do that one next, I think, because I love incantations, man. They're so strong, and they're so much fun, and there's a lot of variety with them, which I think makes them a lot of fun to use. You're being quite a problem, sir. Or ma'am. I think it's technically a girl. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, incantations in this game are very, very good. They are insanely powerful, but they're just... I think they're a lot of fun to use, but they're... Oh boy, that was kind of close. I think they're really fun to use personally. I think there's a lot of variety with them. I think it's really cool that there's different ways to buff certain incantation types by having the different seals equipped. And I think it's cool that with the... What's it called? With the whetstones, you can kind of, you can still use melee weapons and have them scale well with what you have. I think that's really, really cool. Aesthetic uses. Also valid, dude. Also valid. Yeah, so I think the play is just use 2 Frenzy Bursts and then wait on the flowers. Plus, I mean, incantations also have really good buffs, you know? You got Golden Vow, you got Howlish Brewery. There's at least one more I'm thinking of that I can't remember the name of. You have some good healing stuff, like... They're just a really good option, honestly. I don't know why the Auto Splitter has broken again. Okay, let's do this. I remember having this problem before. Which is a really annoying problem to have. I really don't think those guys are gonna hit me. I probably don't need to worry about them too much. Rotten butterflies are blood build. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. I mean, there's some nice ones like that where you just get some bonus damage, I guess, from that stuff like that, so. I don't really love this strat, but I think it's easier than having to go get the blood boil, so. I think I might have buffed a little too early here. And thrown 2 really shitty Kukris. And I guess all my buffs stayed, but still didn't love it. Run butterflies only. Oh, dude, that would have been brutal. Cause like, you got Elden Beast. He's immune to that. It takes 5 hours to cast. You also. Why are my splits not working all of a sudden? You also just have like they don't really do damage. You just kind of have to wait for the rot. So I mean that's that's pretty rough. I've thought about doing like specific incant only runs, but I just don't know how much I would really enjoy it. So I'm not super worried about it, I guess. Maybe one day, but yeah, okay, so as far as runs go, I think my plan is do this run. What's up, Jacquin? How's it going, dude? I think for this run, I'm gonna do, or like for runs, I'm gonna do this run. And then I'm gonna do Rusted Anchor, because I kind of stopped working on that, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it, I think, after this. and then I might do one casual run, like bow only or something like that. And then I'm gonna do all bosses plus DLC, incantations only. And then after that, I'm assuming Night Rain will probably be out around sometime near then when I finish, but if it's not, I'm gonna do Trilogy, I think. I'm gonna go back to that. And then I'll do some Night Rain shenanigans. I also really like this run because I kind of have a slightly unique build with the Bloody Hellas plus the other stuff. The like dragon incants and stuff, so eat while watching something. No, I do that a lot too, man. Just eat some food while you're working on whatever. Oh, I have Sacred Blade equipped, not Stormblade. Having dinner? Nice. What are you having for dinner, dude? Anything exciting? Watching me play as gold? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Beef and potatoes? A classic. Yeah, it does sound pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. It's like simple, but it's good, you know? Rice is another favorite, of course. I love rice. It's just, I have to eat it with something, but I still just love rice. It's so good. Oh, I thought he was standing up for a second. I was a little worried. I still feel like I was getting better damage before when I was doing this. Even though, I mean, I have red feather and everything. I just feel like my damage was higher. And maybe I used Frenzied Burst or something? I don't know. As if... It seems consistent as far as I can tell, because the first hit, for some reason, it doesn't really aggro him. It just hits him and he stands up. But the second hit would aggro him, but I think there's still time even then to kill him with an extra hit. Oh, I shouldn't have walked in front like I just did. Okay, so I think I did buff in here last time. Or maybe it was 2 times ago, but I'm not going to this time. I think it's a bad idea. So I'm gonna do Stormblade. This. This. And then I'm gonna do this and that. Oh, I don't know if I did make a save here. I had to have made a save, right? Nice. Yeah, I don't really need a buff as long as I have Red Feather, which I think I should always have, so. Yeah, GG easy. Yeah, as long as he goes all the way up the ramp, it should be fine. Which I think he always has, as long as I throw it in that spot. There's just like a little extra crack in the wall.
I took you no matter to lay out your own.
What can I sell for money? I don't think I actually can sell enough. I need like 6k, dude. Or no, I need about 6k. Surely I can do that. Maybe I can't actually. That was enough, I think. Yeah. I just have to bone out of this dungeon, so I want to spend as much as possible. Yeah, I also, by the way, I am 100% going to do this run in the future. I'm not sure when. It's probably going to be a little while, but I have just absolutely loved routing this and completing it. It's been a blast, so I think I am going to do it in the future at some point. Just not sure when. I need to be charging these because I barely have the damage to kill them in one hit. Actually, you know what? Can I do Dragon Maw here? I don't think so, but I'm gonna try. Oh. It's a little close, but I can. Just gotta make sure I'm close enough. But I don't want to get too close to trigger him. Yeah, I don't know if I really like that or not, to be honest. Maybe what I should do is, like, throw a Kukri and then go trigger him. Because I think that way he won't actually see me. He'll jump towards the Kukri. Might want to test some stuff on that Onyx Lord too. I'll have to see. Yo, what was that guy's problem? Okay, first of all, did that guy kill that fucking jar or was that me? Because I'm pretty sure he killed it. Maybe the lightning spear just hit both of them, which would be so funny. Why did he run sideways, dude? What's up with this guy, man? What a weirdo. Because with that guy, you can... He can run straight forwards, actually, which is what I expected. And he still dies in time. But... why did he run sideways, dude? Poor guy's just lost and confused. I don't think I've ever seen him run to the side like that. That's hilarious. If I just go this way. It's probably easier to go that way. I wonder if I pick up the foot in here also and use it on like Fire Giant or something. It's probably better to use it in the DLC somewhere, but I guess Fire Giant would probably be good. Because I don't really need that foot, but extra money never hurt. I think Dancing Lion gives about as much as Fire Giant, so... Actually, I think Fire Giant gives more. I may as well. I mean, it doesn't hurt for some extra money. Okay. Let's do that. Oops. Okay, I'm never gonna repost him again because of that. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Bastard. Trying to fucking cheese me there, dude. I kind of don't like leaving Fell Twins for so late, but they should be fine. I just need to pay attention to that second guy and make sure he's not gonna randomly sprint at me so early again. I should also probably figure out where I should use these Exalted Fleshes, because I have 2 from Limgrave, and I finished routing. I never used them, so I don't know. Maybe I should like use them on Darrowil. Maybe I'm not sure, because I think if I use it on Darrowil, I'll one-shot him, which isn't really that important. Like, I mean, I've already routed everything without it, so I clearly don't need it, but I mean, I could use it in some places. Like, I could... Oh, you know what? I could probably use it on the Knights Cavalry in Limgrave and one-shot him. That actually, I think that would make a difference. And then I could probably use it on... I could use it on the Crucible Knight. I could use it on the Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. I could use it on Darrowil or the Hero Zamor. Because Hero Zamor, I only had him once where he didn't immediately do his transition. But it would at least prevent that. So, I guess that's also an option. I'm just not super sure. I also need to figure out how to set up live split, and then that way I can have folders of the regions, which will be better. What's up, Minery? How's it going, dude? He just woke up. Nice, dude. Do you sleep well? Practice is going pretty well. My weakest regions are definitely so far Limgrave and Liurnia. Limgrave went mostly good. There was only like 1 or 2 spots that were a bit sketchy. Liurnia, however, there's some scary spots, but I think they're just gonna have to be scary. I got some slightly better timing with Renala, I think. But, I mean, other than that, the strats are going well. It's just that the strats are scary, you know? So, It's going about as well as it can, I would say. And then I also... the main struggle so far is in the DLC, because DLC has a lot of really precise strats. And just tricky bosses, so DLC is where I'm going to struggle the most. Awake and outside for 24 hours. Yeah, I would imagine you sleep pretty well after that, dude. Holy crap. Yeah, DLC is really probably the hardest part. If this was just base game, I think I could get this run in like a couple of weeks maybe. But because I'm doing DLC also, it's just harder because of that alone, you know? But yeah, I think once if I can consistently pull off all of those more precise strats, I think the hardest thing about DLC is going to be the first region, Graveside Plain, because we have to fight Dancing Lion, we have the Chief Blood Fiend, we have 2 NPCs who are annoying, we have Rolana as well. So I think if we can get out of Graveside Plain pretty easily, consistently, the rest of it shouldn't be that bad. It's just mostly precise scripts and stuff. And fighting Mateer, of course, but I'm gonna have to do that no matter what I do, I think, so. Oh my god, I almost just slipped off. No, why are you running away, bro? That's gonna miss. Oh, I definitely did not make a save for that guy, but I don't really need a save for him or this BBK. I will never practice either of these for sure. Yeah, I mean, Ari, I was saying this earlier, if you're interested, about like my future runs and stuff. I'm planning to do, after I finish this run, I'm planning to do Rusted Anchor 80%. I think I might end up doing a casual run for fun. And then I'm gonna do all bosses plus DLC, incantations only. So not quite the exact same run, but very similar. And then after that, I'm either going to play Night Rain or Trilogy, whichever one is there for me, I guess. Since it's playing Modern Warfare 2, I think. That's so funny. Nice one. I really don't like how long this takes. That's gonna miss. Just kidding. Free aim god right here. Okay, so after this, we go to Caelid, and Caelid is kind of where we get a lot of our money. There's a lot of runes in Caelid, and we kind of blast through it fairly quick. It's a little bit slower because we got to do some quest stuff for test threads, but other than that, it's pretty damn fast. And I mean, this run isn't really slow by any means. It's just a long run because it's going to be a long run regardless. But I would say it's on the faster side of things. All right, nice. So Lane Dell is complete. I can't remember perfectly, but I don't think I had any hits here. I did load save files and stuff, and there were some mess ups, but I don't think I actually got hit anywhere. Because we had the jump scare on Elemer with the dog, but that was a really simple solution. And, oh, I guess actually the Omen in the sewers hit me, but I'm still even not sure why. I think I just took a step and he heard me. And other than that, I think that was about it. It was just those two things, because Moog was pretty good. He's a bit of a slower fight since he's really resistant to everything I have, but he was fine. Morgott was fine. We didn't quite kill him on that last charge there too, but I guess I think that's just an arcane diff. I think I just needed more arcane there, or I had a wrong talisman, but I think it was arcane. And then sorry, I'm making folders for more save files. And then what else was there? Golden Godfrey is fine. Godofroy is fine. Elemer himself was fine. Like, I think everything was good. Except for those like two little spots. So yeah. Anyway, I need to get the files set up somehow. I'm gonna have to figure out how to use live split, which I'm not a live split user, so I really don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. And I think this will look, it will just look nicer. Like the splits and everything. It'll make more sense to people who will most likely not know what region I'm in half the time. So I'm just gonna sell everything we don't need. Keep it nice and clean. I think that's I don't think I need to go collect anything else while we're here, but I do need, man, my stats are higher than normal maybe. But yeah, so 15 endurance, 20 mind, and then just 70 arcane. And then 35 endurance. And yeah, first thing we do is just go start blasting everything. And it's all really for setup, but it's just like convenient setup, if that makes sense. So we're gonna go kill the Avatar for the fire tier. Watchdog duo's right there, we may as well do it. Pumpkinhead duo's on the way to the Somber 8 and the Somber 9, so we just go ahead and kill them. The Bellbearing Hunter's right there, we kill him. Then we travel to Garunk. We kill the Blackblade Kindred there, because he's right there, may as well. We kill the Knights Cavalry, we get the Memory Stone. We kill the Putrid Avatar because he's right there. Then we kill O'Neill for Pest Threads. Then we do Falling Star Beast for the 2 Canvas Flock Talismans. Or really the second one. And then we do Radahn, and then that Tree Spirit, and then Crystallian Trio. And that's kind of the scariest part of the run, is that, of this section at least, is that Falling Star Beast in particular. Oh yeah. I'll make my start of Caelid right here. I also need to add all of the DLC bosses to the auto splitter. Which is really annoying. The way the auto splitter works, it's overall handy to have, I will say, but it is slightly obnoxious because sometimes the auto splitter just breaks. I don't know why or how, it just does. It's a little precise to use because, like, you gotta reset it in the loading screen and stuff, and it's just a little annoying to have to deal with all of that. But then to add the bosses, you have to look through a list of all of the bosses in the game, some of which aren't even in the game, by the way. There's one that's like Dog in Caelid, and it's like just one of those like big white dogs that kind of like looks around and stuff, like one of the T-Rex dogs, and like that's not a boss, and it's still on the list, and I don't know why. But then it also, what else is there? There's whenever you add a boss to the list, the boss doesn't actually go away from the main list, it stays there. So you could add all 165 bosses, which is what I did, by the way, and you would still have all of those bosses in the list. And the DLC just makes it more complicated because then you have all of the base game bosses and all of the DLC bosses there, and it's like, hello? Like, this is, it's just really unorganized is my point. And it's really hard to search through and add. So I'd have to go through the list and pick out specifically just the DLC bosses and add all of them, which would be pretty annoying. So I don't really want to do that, but I probably am going to at some point. And like I already said, I need to go set up live split, because I use Hit Counter Manager. I really prefer it over live split, but is this guy on his way? Yeah, he is. But I know some people like seriously recommend live split over Hit Counter Manager. But one main bonus for this run specifically is that Hit Counter Manager does not let you set up folders, and live split does, which is the main reason I would use it. It's because, like, I mean, if you just look at the splits, you don't know where the regions end and begin, but with the folder you would know, and it would be more organized and just, it would look better, I think. Because, I mean, I know where the region's beginning and end, but I also spent like 2 weeks routing this, so it's a little bit different. Sometimes I close out of the crafting menu too quickly. I don't get my pots. I don't think I really need a buff for Pumpkinhead Duo, but I may as well. Just do like Howl or something to start. Unless that causes everything to like get ruined or something. But I kind of doubt it. Definitely don't love that, but it works well enough. Homemade blackberry syrup on his floor. That's so funny. Bro is stressing. Munching on a piece of pizza. Dude, that's actually so funny. I understand. He's in like a... He's in a state of... He's in the state past stressed or worried or caring about anything. He's just like, fuck it. Guess I spilled some blackberry syrup on my floor. Oh well. How's he doing, by the way? Surely he's doing fine, but just in case. I don't know why Pumpkin Duo didn't split either. Enjoying the snow, nice. I'm not sure on this one, but I want to say that I think it's salt, but there might be some snow outside on our sidewalks, but I'm not sure. I peeked outside the window earlier and I saw some white stuff on the ground, but it was only on the sidewalk. And I was like, huh, that's kind of strange, but okay. So it's either... Yeah, I thought it was salt, but I wasn't sure if it was salt or snow. But I assumed it was salt. Just kind of makes more sense. Oh, it's actually been there for a few days? That's hilarious.
Well, it's been how can
I did not know it had been there for a few days, but oh well. I'm just gonna put Dragon Maw here, or Dragon Claw, I mean. I do hope we get some more snow, because I do like it. But at the same time, it's very inconvenient, so maybe it's best if there's no more snow. I think I went a little too far for this, but I'm sure it's fine. It's almost not fine. So, I think at this point I want to make it nighttime again. And we may as well level up again, because, like, why not? I love that strat, man. It doesn't really feel super safe, but I really like it anyway. It's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna make the save file for the Knights Cavalry like right here. And then that way I can always have to do this jump whenever I do this, which, yeah, I'll probably never do this kill, but just in case, you know. I also need to switch my physic to fire for this avatar, which I'll have a small chance to do it. It's slightly inefficient, but it's whatever. along with all these unnecessary unseen form casts. Already 8 o'clock, man. Maybe maybe I'll get to DLC on Thursday. I want to see if I can do all of DLC in one day, because when you think about it, it's only 42 bosses, and honestly, we've almost killed 42 bosses on this run alone, but we'll see. The cutest thing on Discord? Oh my god. Okay, give me just a second. Yo, that is perfect. That is actually so perfect, Nova. Holy shit. I might add both of those actually. His one's animated, one's not, right? The top one's animated, the bottom one's just still. No, I'll add both, dude. Just fucking throw both of them in there. Although I guess it's like having two of the same emotes, so maybe I shouldn't do that, but... Dude, that's amazing. Thank you so much. I don't know if I can add it right now. Like, I don't know if it would actually get added or not, but I might try it. Yeah, I think it was more animated left than not animated. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Change some for followers, so that more people can enjoy it. I don't think I can make the animated ones for followers. I might be able to. I need to double check, but we'll see. Yeah, because maybe I should make the... I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Basic stills. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was thinking. The high, the hard, and the still. Or the lurk. Because yeah, I don't even think I can make animated ones for followers, which is unfortunate. I might be wrong on that though. Maybe I need to hit partner or something to do that. I'm not sure, but yeah, that'd be really good, I think. I think I might end up skipping Source Heal, to be honest. I don't really need it, so I might just not grab it. We'll see. why am I going up a different way? I think I might also do a stone sword key check once I get to DLC. See how many more I need, because I had the perfect amount last time, which I think happened on my all bosses and my all achievements. So I guess as long as I make sure I grab the same amount, or the same ones every time, I should be fine. And honestly, most of them I buy from merchants anyway, so shouldn't matter too much, I guess. Nice.
I'd hoped a strap-owned friend. Should you accept, I would team. I need your name resting. Oh, as go on. Now, well, the work of a true. Can you give me as well, mate?
I remember I almost finished this whole quest line on one of my routing days. And then I accidentally loaded the save file back to Commander O'Neill and had to redo the whole quest line. I was so pissed off. I wasn't that pissed off, but I was pretty annoyed. Just had to redo the whole thing I just did.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. To quell, but never mind. I would rather than some. Would you mind?
You know, I wonder if there's a way to kill NPCs that have that golden barrier to prevent them from taking damage. There probably is, but I just don't know what it is. Yeah, we can get some more arcane. We still have a lot of runes left over.
My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is
My destiny. My name is Millicent. Going on a journey to find my mother. Millicent's quest is actually like one of the better quests in my opinion. It still really sucks she dies at the end, but I always make fun of her for her quest. It's just like, I don't know. It's cool though. I think her quest is actually pretty cool. I think I previously said I hated it, but I just don't like doing quests. I think her quest is cool.
So I decided I've only perhaps.
Because you kind of get to follow her to the Hallowed Tree, which is cool. Like, you get to go with her there, which I think is kind of cool. And then there's, like, her fight with her sisters, which is cool. And the Gowry lore is even kind of interesting as well, to be honest. I definitely don't love it, because Gowry's kind of a piece of shit for it, but happens, I guess. Nice. Surely I still have Blue Dancer equipped. I want to try something a little different here. That was probably not a good idea. But for this guy, this will work. First guy, maybe not, but second guy, that Dragon Maul will work really well.
In truth, the Scarlet Rot as such, though rather I realize I could have giving me. I think it might be possible.
I also, wonder if we can just not buff here. I just realized it's kind of strange. You can kill Mosin at any point in her quest, I think, except for when she's laying on the ground dying already. And that just makes no sense whatsoever. I think I also grabbed some extra 5s from the Falling Star Beast cave. Because honestly, in that cave, there's just a bunch of 5s kind of hanging out everywhere. And what if I did Beastman Duo after the Putrid Avatar? I think that would make sense, because I would have Dragon Claw equipped. Although maybe my damage is going to be too low since I won't have the other talismans to boost it. I kind of don't think so, but I don't really want to think about it anyway, so. And I shouldn't need to bone out of anywhere either. At least not looking at the splits right now.
Well, I took you no matter how you're on.
So yeah, you just can't sell summons, which is really strange. But I mean, like, I could sell these. Just pick up Gloveworts and just sell them. We don't need this. We don't need this. Actually, I don't even think I need Commander's Standard. I don't think I use it at all, which is kind of wild considering it's a pretty decent buff, I would say. I would say maybe if you're not using Blue Dancer, you would probably be using Commander's Standard more than Golden Vow and Howl. Because with Golden Vow and Howl, you kind of need some faith. And if you're doing like a straight strength build or something, you're probably not going to have Blue Dancer. And so you can just leave it equipped all the time and just use that instead of Golden Vow. I don't really know what run you would be working on where that's the case. Because honestly, there's not really a run where you want to go get Commander's Standard. Unless you're doing Commander's Standard any %, which I did route at one point, but that weapon kind of sucks ass, so probably not going to do it, but we'll see. It was fun to route. I liked it, but the charged R2s on it are really bad, and the jump attacks are kind of slow. So it just wasn't that great. Definitely enjoyed routing it, but Just wasn't that great overall, so. Should I pick up that 4 in there? No, I don't need it. Yeah, that's 12 5s right there. That's pretty good, dude. So how many 7s do I have? 11? And I think there's one in Moglin I did. So I got a bunch there. I got 2 others on the skull, the like Titan skull. I think the other Falling Star Beast might have given me some. I don't remember where exactly I got the others from, but I just know I can't really purchase them. But I seem to get that many 7s every single time, so it should be fine. Probably should throw in the Beast Torch here also. I need to sell the regular torch and put no skill on the Beast Torch before too long. I don't really need it that badly, to be honest, but it's kind of nice to have just in case. 'Cause it's not as big of a deal on this run since we don't get Gambit until much later. And we're not really using like the Bolted Grand Sax or the Beast Jaw or something, so it's not really as important, but it is just nice to have. Especially because we will need it later. When we do get Gambit. Let's go ahead and grab Cragblade also. Just because we're right here. And yeah, we don't even really reach our full power on this build until we get to Kaled. or Gelmir, because once we get into Gelmir, we get access to the Fire Scorpion Charm, which is really, really good because we have Catch Flame, we're gonna get Giant's Flame, Take Thee, we have Frenzied Burst, like we have Blood Fiend's Arm too. Like fire's really important on this build, so I am really excited to do all bosses plus DLC incantations only, because this run has been really fun, but I do also really enjoy just getting super powerful right at the start and just blasting through everything. So I am really excited to do that. I guess I don't need that 5 over there. I don't really know where I got these, but wait, I'm gonna get 7 and 8. Where do I get those? I guess I get 7 in Gelmir. Actually, no, I only need up to 7, and I can just buy the 1 and 2. So, I mean, Radahn's pretty weak to fire, but like, if you look at the damage we do, just imagine the damage we would be doing if we had Fire Scorpion Charm. It's plus 12.5% more damage. Like, that's nothing to laugh about, you know? Like, that's pretty damn good damage. Bastard. See my point though? Like, imagine if we had even more damage on top of that, he would just get obliterated. Honestly, I don't even think I need this Grace either. I probably should skip this one. I think I'll do that one as the 4th slot. Because this one's mostly going to be on all the time, unless until we get to the DLC when we start using other stuff. They should have made a Spirit Spring to get down here, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. I did find this boss on my first playthrough. It was a huge pain in the ass, obviously. But I did find him. But yeah, they totally should have put a Spirit Spring or something to help. What they did was dirty. Making me run all the way across that. Like 5k away. Oh, don't have enough for that. Are those guys really going up the stairs? You're actually trolling me, man. I don't think I've ever seen them go up there, though. That's kind of wild. Oh. Come on, buddy. Fall down. You got this. Take a leap of faith. I've never seen them go up there before. Oh, come on, dude. Just fall. Please. I'm begging you. Get down there and fight like the clean rat knight you are. I think I'm gonna have to reset this. Please just fall off, dude. You bitch. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, this dungeon is really annoying for hitless, which is fine because you only need it on like 2 runs, I guess. If you're doing all bosses or all achievements, you have to come here because it drops a legendary summon, I believe. But yeah, these enemies don't really die when you kill them; they just respawn. I'm pretty sure. So you just have to wait for them to fall off. Because if you look at their health bars, like they don't really lose that much HP, so it's mostly just a waiting game. This is also Dragon Barrow scaling, so these enemies have a lot of HP. Especially those bigger knights, dude. Those guys have a lot of HP. It's not so bad when you have good range, but on a build where you wouldn't quite have as much range, it's pretty brutal, man. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if I could use Dragon Maw on this guy. Probably won't on a run, but I'm just curious about all the spots I can use Dragon Maw. Yeah, like if you see the enemy's HP when they hit each other, it's really not that. It's like half almost. Okay, here we go. I decided to start doing Pest Threads here on the opener, because it actually is a pretty good chunk of damage. Okay, well it was a lot more damage last time. Pretty clean fight. Could have been better. I was a little disappointed with that pest threads damage, I'm not gonna lie. Last time it was a good bit more damage, so I'm not really sure what happened. Anyway. Let me make sure everything is actually set up properly. Oh yeah, I was also using the spear here. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I guess I can keep using the spear, it's fine. I'd kind of rather not, I think, but I mean, you can't really voice break them otherwise, so I'm probably just gonna have to keep using the spear. Which, it was working really consistently though, so even though I don't want to, it's not like it's the end of the world. It's still a good option. I wonder if I can hit this guy. Oh, beautiful. That's crazy range right there. Probably should have killed Grail earlier, so I'm not debuffed right here, but it's fine. Okay, so there's kind of a lot we need here. We need we need the staff. We don't need either of these. We really don't need the dagger either. So let's do spear and bow, I guess. Have we used lantern? I have the lantern right now, but the reason I use the torch in here is because there's snails, and the snails don't like the beast torch. Yeah, I mean, I have the lantern right now, but unless you don't know what the lantern is. The lantern doesn't go in your freehand, it's just like this little baby light. And so I put it in my pouch. But yeah, the main reason is because the what's it called in Hero Verse, the whatever they're called. Yeah, it's pretty sneaky, to be fair. I mean, the light it gives is not insane or anything, so. This strat is really good, dude. Yeah, easy. I mean, like, that strat is just really fucking good, dude. Like, that's all there is to it. The biggest part is just making sure that the Crystallians have, like, actually moved out of the way. Otherwise, they're gonna hear the Dragon Maw and the spear, and they're gonna try and kill you. And they're probably gonna succeed. But with the way I do it, with the order I throw the Kukris, that really doesn't happen that much. I was a little worried about the last two there. I was worried the spear one was gonna hear me start munching on the other one, but I tried to wait as much as I could. Oh, it's about to be daytime, dude. I kind of need to hurry. I should have just made it nighttime when I rested up there. And now you're walking further away, buddy. Please don't do that. I wish I could hit him a bit easier there. I'm pretty sure if I hit a headshot, he dies, but I don't remember for sure. And honestly, the odds of me hitting a headshot there are not so high, so. And I guess if I set a bread feather, it probably would be, but I'm not setting a bread feather for just that. It's just a waste at that point. Oh, I totally forgot to change my physic here for XX also. That's the biggest thing I forget in Caelid, I think, is this one physic change. Everything else is pretty simple, I think. It's just this one spot. Please stop, dude. I really hope this guy doesn't start moving away. Bro, what are you doing? I don't know what it is about Knights Cavalries, but they're like puppies that get the zoomies. They just, when you hit them, or sometimes when you throw a Kukri in a spot they can't reach, they just start sprinting around like crazy. It's so funny, man. It really is. It's so fucking dumb. So go ahead and cast Glint Blades real quick, and then equip the Lance. Which I did forget to equip Spectral Lance on this run, so I just need to make sure I don't do that. But even though I forgot, it would have been safe to go back and fix it. It wouldn't have been a big deal. Should have switched my talismans here. Do apologize for this part, but I do need to kill Grail on this. I honestly don't need to. I could have found a different strat, but I like this strat for this Cemetery Shader, and it seems like it's pretty consistent, so I'm just gonna keep doing it since it keeps working. And if it doesn't work, I'll figure something out and I won't kill Grail. But it's honestly a pretty quick kill, and she gives me a lot of money, which I do need money for the first part of this run at least, so. This is what I did on my first all Great Runes Incants only run. I didn't know you could use the Dragon Communion Church in Caelid to get Dragon Maw. And I used Dragon Maw in Vanilla. And a couple others too, also. And so I killed Grail for my Dragon Hearts, and then I did it just like this too. And then I got Dragon Maw and Dragon Claw, I think. Maybe I just got Dragon Maw, I can't remember, but... But yeah, then I killed the duo in Limgrave to get to the island. The demi-human duo. Which you don't need to do, you can just get it from the Dragon Communion Church here. See? Dragon Maw and Dragon Claw. But Extra Life didn't fucking tell me that, so I didn't know. They said you can only get it from the other one. I was like, okay. It kinda sucks, kinda don't believe you, but okay. They were wrong. As they are very often. But I still got the run doing that strat, so it's fine. And I also didn't equip Grail's Roar either. And see, this is the point where I think I should go ahead and like... Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. But I want to leave my physic the same, but I guess I just won't drink it. So I'm gonna move Beastman Duo right before X-Ikes. Where's X-Ikes? Right here. And then this way, I can take this exact setup right here. I can go straight to Fort Feroth, kill Grail, and Beastman Duel will remind me to kill Grail, and then I'll go kill Beastman Duel, and then I can take off Dragonclaw forever, because I don't need any. I like that plan, actually, a lot, so... That's what I'm gonna do. And I think I used Red Feather, but I'm gonna try and see if Ritual Sword works. My hunch says it will, but I really am not so sure. And I mean, Red Feather is pretty easy to set up too for this cave, because you just throw that one pot at the start, and then just by the time you're done with the cave, you can do Bloody Slash and you're fine. But I just want to see if it works with Ritual Sword, because I think it might. But I really need to make sure before I start getting into attempts and stuff. What I also need to do is make some fucking notes, dude. Honestly, you could probably, whatever the Ash of War is that I use on the Black Knife Assassins, you could probably use that same one for these guys as well. If you were doing like a strength bout or something, which is kind of good to take mental notes of, because I am going to do this again with a strength build. I'm not sure if I'm going to include DLC, but I am going to do this same run, at least base game all bosses. This run has been very fun. So yeah, let's see if Ritual Sword works. I kind of don't think so, but... This guy's 3,334 HP. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, we can do Ritual Sword here. And then clean that up. We go back and get the incantation. We would. We already got it. And then we'd equip it and go straight here to the Cemetery Shade. And we can take off that other one forever, basically. So yeah, we would take off... I guess we would probably take off S threads here. So we won't need it for a little while at least, but... I'll need it on the Magma Worm, actually, that was a lie. But I only need Grail's Roar right here. This is the only time I need it. I guess it is a little awkward though, because we're doing Beastman Duo at Fort Feroth, and then we just go right back there a second later, but I guess it really doesn't make a huge difference or anything. Pest threads. And yeah, if you were wanting to do this build, like incantations only on a run or something, you would definitely go get triple Rings of Light from Haligtree for this Emissary Shades. It's much better than that, but this one also works. I just happen to have strats for the other two. But yeah, usually that's what you would do on these guys. But region locked, we haven't been to Haligtree, so here we are. Yeah, I am really excited for all bosses incantations only. I might just honestly jump straight into that run after this one. Like, I really like these bigger runs. I don't know why they're so much fun to me, but I think they are just so much fun to work on. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up working on that after this instead of doing those other smaller runs I had mentioned. And like, just this shit is just so much fun, man. It really is. Like, it's fun to route and figure out strats for all this stuff, and it is fun fighting those bosses early on. There's definitely some scary stuff, but I mean, it is pretty fun to fight the stuff early, and then you get into the later game where you get to just bully bosses like that, and it's just really fun. I definitely do enjoy those lower damage runs and stuff, but and these bigger runs are just they're really fun, dude. And I have like I probably haven't ever shown it on stream, maybe once, but I have a really big list of runs, and I'm not gonna have time to complete all of them before Night Rain comes out, unfortunately, but yeah, I want to get to as many as I can, so we'll see what happens, dude. Should probably just wait for this to explode. I should have put this on also. Forgot I was gonna kill those mushroom guys also, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't think they can hit me anyway, but I would rather not find out on a live run. Okay, so oh no. I think my talismans are correct here. I think there was a Somber 2 in that little hole that I could have grabbed, but I did not. It's probably slower than just buying it later when I get Serpent Hunter, honestly. We need these scraps for later, so those are absolutely a must grab. Okay, this guy is actually kind of a pain in the ass, so let's see, we're gonna want to put staff here, limp blades there, and this here. And buff. Go in. Nice. I don't know why I unequipped all this. It doesn't really change our damage for the blue dancer, so it just doesn't really matter. Let's go here. This apostle's kind of in a funky spot also. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I put him because I'm gonna have to switch my physic anyway, but I just don't like where he is, that's all. Okay, so I need to make a save right here anyway. Once he turns around, we need to start buffing. Go ahead and cast those though. One blades, hello? I was pretty sure I could get away with 5. Bro, glint blades are so fucking shit, dude. Like, I'm 2 inches from the boss's face. Like, can we please just shoot the fucking boss? Like, shit, dude. I'm not counting hits, but I haven't been hit in a while anyway, to be honest, so. Not to flex or anything, but yeah, I think I got hit twice in Altus. And no, I got hit once in Altus, I think, and that was it. There was a sketchy moment in Altus, but I think I only got hit once. Oh, that was really kind of close. Maybe I should set up Red Feather for Grail, but I kind of don't like that plan. Although maybe I should in case something like that happens. Where my buffs just wear off. Like, there's not really a whole lot I can do about that. Other than maybe just like throw a third spear or something. Because it wouldn't have even mattered if the first one hit her head, because you still wouldn't have staggered, because you need a little bit more poise there. I mean, I guess I could have thrown a third one since the Gloomblades weren't firing, but I don't love that plan. Because then if the Gloomblades do fire, I'm mid-animation when I could be casting. God, Gloomblades are so fucking useless. Because yeah, at that point, really the scariest thing is just the fire breath. Because Grail being on that bridge is pretty brutal with the fire deflection. So that was the scariest thing. And she almost did do fire on that last attack. If she had been a little bit faster on that final attack that she did, she actually would have hit me with the fire. Because I don't think I would have had enough time to get on Torrent and get out of it. And of course, like, it's just a Glintblade meme. No, you're good, Meanery. You do what you gotta do, man. No worries. Oh, to get pierced? Nice, dude. What are you gonna get? Me and my siblings have actually been talking a little bit about some sort of like family piercing we could get together. Which is really funny, but we have not decided on anything yet. What are you gonna get, and where are you gonna get it? Unless, of course, obviously, if you don't want to share, you don't have to. Yeah, Nova, I don't know if you've seen some of the stuff we've tossed around as ideas. Most of them are jokes, but some of them are so cursed. Navel and earlobe. Damn, dude, that's gonna hurt. I've heard, okay, I've actually heard that navel piercings are very painful and not that bad. So, I guess I don't really know if it's gonna be that bad or not. I also messed up here, but it's fine. Because it's gotta be nighttime for this apostle. Oh, sorry, we haven't been talking about, what the hell? We haven't been talking about a family tattoo piercing. We've been talking about tattoos, yeah, not piercings. Oh, but I went going freeze pretty good. Oh my god, I didn't even fucking make it nighttime, dude. What am I doing? Literal second. Yeah, I heard my mom has her navel pierced as well, and she said it was really painful. But maybe your pain tolerance is just higher than my mom's. Yeah. Oh, military had you remove it. That's unfortunate, man. I guess it kind of makes sense, but it's still very unfortunate. But yeah, that's true, Nova. Why is this not working, dude? I don't understand why this has not worked a couple of times. It's just really inconsistent. What the fuck, bro? I'm gonna redo that. I don't know why he saw me there. Oh, is getting a re-piercing really easier than getting like your original piercing? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Kind of. It's already been through it. Oh, I wonder what my family did, because I know at one point I think my sisters got a little bit infected. So I wonder if it was like from a gun or no. I didn't actually know that was a thing. Like, you're not supposed to do that. Oh, I guess it makes sense that it would be a thin layer, yeah. You don't need to like, it's not like the original. Yeah, I see what you're saying, yeah. Okay, so why does this not work? I was pretty sure that if it was nighttime, you could go into this specific Apostles Arena and he wouldn't see you if you crouched, but he's seen me every single time. See, like, maybe I just need to stay closer to the wall? I don't know, dude. I guess the bright side is, if he does not aggro, I kind of know how to bait a sleep putt on Apostle. So it's not so bad. Titanium or precious metal. Interesting. I guess it makes sense that like cheaper metals would probably cause more problems, so I never really thought about that. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I don't know. I know you're also supposed to like clean your ears a bunch too when you get piercings. I'm not sure what my sister did, but I remember one of them had a really bad infection on their ear and it was rather painful sounding. Damn, 60 to 120 is kind of wild. At least to me, like it just sounds like it's a lot, you know? Remember, I'm supposed to charge all 3 of these, because one tap one will not kill him here. Six piercings in one day is crazy. Were you in like a shit ton of pain that day? Or was it just kind of whatever? Butterfly earrings sound pretty cool, man. I guess it depends on the design and stuff, but that sounds pretty cool at least. Okay, so we only have 2 bosses left in Caelid, but overall, Caelid is probably my best region, right? I don't really have to fight anything here, and we only had 1 scary moment this whole time, and it was on the Apostle, and I had that scary moment twice, and it was fine both times, so it's looking good. Caelid is looking really good. Moog is easy. Mountaintops is not so bad. Elmir is a little bit sketchy, but yeah, Liurnia and Limgrave are the weakest right now. Running pain from your cartilage for a bit. It got more painful as you got more. Yeah, that is concerning. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, I know it already happened, but the bleeding plus the, like, more painful. I mean, I guess as you get more, it's gonna get more painful. That kind of makes sense. But also, like, not really, you know? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it'd be fun to have some designs and some fun stuff, but like, sometimes you just gotta save money, which sucks, but what can you do? I don't know why I cast this so early right here. Yeah, that's what I hear a lot of people say, actually, is that money's really tough. And I totally agree, man. It's brutal out there. I still need to really get a job, like, really badly, because I mean, there are some, like, games and stuff I want to purchase. It's not anything crazy, but I'd like to have some money to spend on games and stuff that I want, you know? And then it's like, I'm gonna need a job at some point, so may as well go ahead and get it over with. Have a tattoo. What would you get a tattoo of, Nova? I know we've had this conversation before, but share with the class. What would your tattoo be? When we were talking about a family tattoo idea, my brother, I had told... This game's trash. Just by the way. That was totally my fault, though. I stood too close to that, page behind me, so I couldn't actually lock onto him. Can I pest threads this guy, maybe? Oh, I didn't love that, but it worked. But yeah, when we were talking about family tattoo ideas, my brother had he showed us a tattoo that he was actually gonna get, maybe, just for himself. And then I told him I also wanted a tattoo, but I didn't know what to get. But I wanted something that was like meaningful, and he mentioned that I should get a bonfire from Dark Souls. And I was like, dude, that's a good idea. Like, I play these games all the time, and there's some like deeper hidden meanings to a bonfire that you could say. So at some point in my life, I might do that. We'll see, but I really like that plan because I think it sounds super sick. Yeah, I feel like food service is not super good. I didn't work in it for very long, but I did not enjoy it for many reasons. Dragon on the thigh is likely. I love dragons too. I would probably, like, it's really tempting to get like a big dragon just on my back or something. I think that would be really cool. Maybe not as like a first tattoo, but sounds pretty awesome to me. Owl is pretty cool. Yeah, this specialty you go into would also be cool. I want to say I've seen something like that before, but I might be just mistaking it for something else I've seen, but I think having something into your specialty is pretty cool. Dragon Bull tattoo? I mean, dude, if you like whatever tattoo it is that you're gonna get, like, it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. Or what anyone else is gonna get, like... You get what you want. You get what you want, because it's your tattoo, you know? Okay, so that's all the Caelid Hills, which is really cool. What even is a Dragon Bull? Oh, Dragon Ball. I'm so fucking dumb. No, I mean, like, if you want to get a Dragon Ball tattoo, like, who cares if it's something you're passionate about? Like, me getting a bonfire is the same idea, right? It's just something from a game I play, you know? Dragon Ball is just a movie instead. Or I guess a TV show, but... You know, I mean, like... It doesn't have to be something super meaningful either. Yeah, that's my thought process too, Nova. It represents a game series that I absolutely love. It also kind of represents a relationship between me and my brother, because not only did he pick out the tattoo, but he also introduced me to the Souls series. And he like worked to get me into it. He knew I would enjoy it. And I was like, no, I don't want to play. But he almost forced me to, because he knew I was going to enjoy it. And I really appreciate him doing that. And so it kind of represents that too. And I mean, there's some other things it can also represent as well, so. League tattoo? Oh, dude, you should get one, man. Like, 100%. I've actually considered that too. And I don't even play League that much anymore, but it was one of the first games I played. And it was, I mean, I played it for a long time. It was a big part of my life. I mean, even now, like, Vayne, the character from League, is my, like, background stuff on Twitch. Like, like, I don't even play League that much anymore, and it's still part of my life. So, no, I think a tattoo like that would be cool. Surely I can just, like, free aim this. Okay. You're not allowed to hit the NPCs, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. It is definitely kind of hard. You can just get the League of Legends L on your arm or something. Surely you won't get made fun of. That's I can't remember her name. It's like Irene or something. Irina. She has a different quest line for the Frenzied Flame ending. She gives you the Frenzied Flame seal, which boosts the Frenzied incantations like Frenzy Burst, but she's also a maiden, and I just need to kill a maiden for Vare's questline. No. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely hard to get something League related. Because like if you were a one trick, that's one thing, right? But you're not really a one trick at all. So it's like, what do you do instead about that? I don't know. If I think of something, I'll let you know for sure.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something. Never forget, for it is what you have. Oh, a metal grunt.
No, Arcane tattoo would be cool, yeah. I like that. I think I can just leave fire on my physic right now. Or lightning, not fire. I've seen some Instagram posts recently that kind of point out some really interesting stuff about League. Like, it's kind of wild. There's one that was... Where is my fucking Smithing Stone 8, bro? Okay, I'm not crazy. I thought it was this tree. I just wasn't sure. But there... It shows a clip. And these are two separate reels I saw as well, but... One of them is pointing out that Maddie... It's big Arcane spoilers, by the way. If you haven't watched all of Arcane Season 2, you probably want to mute me. That's your warning. But, there was one that showed Maddie when they were holding Caitlyn hostage, and as she shot Caitlyn, she grinned. Like, there's a clip, and I don't know how they did it, but she grinned, dude. And it's like, nah, that's crazy, man. Like, that is actually just wild. Are you serious, bro? This fucking tree. So the fact that Maddie... Dude, that thing is huge. That tree's hitbox is massive. So yeah, it's like... The fact that she was happy about killing Caitlyn is crazy. And then, when Mel reflected the bullet back into Maddie's brain... Deserved, by the way. She put the barrier around Maddie. She killed Maddie intentionally. It was not a like, oh, let me defend Caitlyn. It was like, yeah, you're gonna fucking die. And I think that is hilarious. And then there were some cool scenes that were like showing how Caitlyn losing her eye was foreshadowing and stuff, and some other stuff like that. But those are the big ones, where with Maddie dying at the end. So yeah, it was really interesting to see some stuff like that. Animated with popular characters, they don't hesitate. Yeah, they don't hesitate to just like kill people, which I definitely like. Yeah, it's definitely sad sometimes, but I think overall I do like it. Yeah. Although I definitely was not a fan of the ending of Arcane. First of all, it was confusing as hell. Like, what is Victor doing? He's like Jesus or something? With like all these people in a like metal world? I don't even know what was going on, but like it just didn't feel like it was a proper ending. Especially with Jinx dying. You know, that was a bit strange to me. Oops, wrong arrow type. It's not my best arrow, I don't think. Gay Jesus. Oh yeah, I also saw that the robot that Victor sent to negotiate with Mel and Jace, right? I don't know if you guys know exactly which one I'm talking about, but it's the one they killed. That robot specifically has incredibly similar features to the very first guy that Victor changed. Like they have the same eyepiece, they have the same necklace, they have the same everything. Like all of the metal pieces on that robot are the same as that first guy, which was kind of interesting. You also no way echoed. Yeah, true. I will say though, I saw a really interesting theory. First of all, what's her name? Isha? Minsha? Yeah, I think it was Isha. That character specifically, that name has a meaning in Hindu, I believe. I don't remember what it means, but it was something like sacrifice or something like that. And that was pretty interesting, but also I saw that that kid, Isha, was Echo and Jinx's kid, which obviously doesn't make sense in the timeline, but it's a little creepy to think about. Like, it is kind of like, it makes sense, but not really, you know? And I guess since they were traveling across dimensions, it's possible that that could have been their kid from some other dimension that got traveled there. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, it doesn't, but I could see it also. Because, like, Chinese? I thought it was Hindu or something. Maybe, I mean, I could just be completely wrong, but yeah, I mean, I think she has yellow eyes, just like Echo. She has the blue hair like Jinx, which I think she dyed, to be fair, but she hangs out with Jinx and she definitely has some similarities, so I can kind of see it, but also it just doesn't really fully add up, I guess. Names kind of, oh yeah, that's true, that's true. Multiple meanings in different languages. Okay, but what if Jinx dyes her hair, right? That, and then that, and then... Oh wait, no, I should have 4 feet right now. Jinx's mom. Oh yeah, Jinx's mom had blue hair, you're right. That would have been really bad also. Yeah, it's not super possible, that's fair. I just thought it was interesting, and I could kind of see it in some ways, but it just, I guess overall, yeah, there's not enough evidence there. Yeah, one who protects. Yeah, yeah. I didn't remember what it was, but I knew I saw something about it. I'm thinking about ending here for today, but I kind of don't want to. Like, I want to, but not really, you know what I mean? Oh my god, wait. I skipped Esker. Oh my god, no way. I skipped Esker in the capital. Fuck, dude. Oh. It's because Crystallian duo is right before Esker, and on duo bosses, a lot of times the auto splitter double splits. And so it just went past Esker and I just forgot about him. Oh my god. Whoops. Do you want to because you do, or do you want to because you want to? What the fuck does that mean? Yes? I don't know what you mean by that, I'm gonna be so honest. Okay, so usually I set up Red Feather for Catacombs, but I'll have to go back and remake the save file since I obviously just completely forgot about this boss, so. Has no meaning? Oh, okay. I guess that's fair. So yeah, I'm supposed to set up Red Feather at the start of this catacomb so that I can have enough damage to kill the imps later on. But I'm gonna have so much damage it doesn't matter. Because I mean, I can't go back to a +8 seal, so. Ugh, my allergies are like destroying my body. Wow, even now I'm barely one-shotting these guys. They have 943 HP and I was doing 955 damage. It's pretty wild. But yeah, I'll go back at some point and remake the save file for these guys. That's what I get for using that auto splitter, which is really nice, but it's also really not so nice too. So I guess realistically I wouldn't have either Canvas Flock Talisman here, but whatever. I'll go back and remake this save file at some other point. I just don't want to go back right now. Because it's going to be messed up with all my other save files jumbled in there because I didn't name all of them yet. Dude, what the hell? Esker did the same thing that the duelist did. Oh yeah, dude. Boxer. Anyway. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end here for today. I'm still not like I'm still feeling kind of crappy. Like it's not really that bad, but it's not great either. But I need to like name these save files at some point and get something to eat and stuff. So I think I'm just gonna end here for today. It's a pretty good run. We forgot one boss. Pretty unfortunate. I need to make sure I don't do that on a real run because the auto splitter double splits the duo bosses, which is so annoying. I don't know why. I think it's just because there's two bosses and it's like, okay, this boss is dead and this boss is dead, so split twice. And it doesn't work like that. So I might see if I can find a fix for it. Maybe live split will just automatically fix it. I don't really know. Yeah, I mean, I think we had one hit today in Altus, and that was it. Because I started in Altus, and I finished in Mountaintops, pretty much. And yeah, I think there was just one hit, dude. So, yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Who to raid, though? Who to raid? I always raid Prof, man, but maybe I'll just raid Prof. Although, you know, no, I'm gonna raid this guy. I've never raided this guy before, but I kind of lurk in his streams sometimes. He doesn't actually do hitless, I don't think, but he does do challenges. I think he's doing arcane only, or like mostly arcane. All remembrances plus bail. Wait, let me go ahead and get this raid going. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's a pretty chill guy. He just does, I don't think he does hitless. I think he's going to one day, but he mostly has just been doing like bow only or incantations only, all remembrances plus bail. It's pretty chill. Yeah, we had some really good run today. Limgrave and Liurnia need the most work, but they're really not that bad. Altus could use a touch-up, but Altus is looking solid. Caelid is really solid. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll finish Gelmir and start the DLC, I think. Gelmir should be pretty solid, and then DLC really just needs the most work, so... I mean, yeah, other than that, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back on Thursday. Hope you guys have a great day today and tomorrow, and I'll see you guys then. Peace.